Hello. 1, 2, 3 test. Hello. 1, 2, 3 test. Okay. The goal of today is to finish a certain page, and the goal of today is to finish this page of the admin panel, themes, image, and start the code-up page. Now we can see the images, but we need to upload it. That's what we are going to do now. I already done something similar in the previous project, so we used what I've done in order to not reinvent the wheel. Yeah, the question is that should I upload as soon as I drag and drop the file, or should I upload when I say save? That's the real question. Now we can say, hey, save. The problem is that the button should be disable by default. What is the second file? Oh, the port. I really do wonder, should I upload, should I not upload? Why do we have so many save buttons? That's another question that I didn't think about. That's really a question. Should I upload? Should I not? Because in the actual version of the website I just have one big save button. And since it is in the same component, I just don't see the related logic behind all this. It's not inside another, but if we is pending a session here, we try again. We start to activate plugging update. We start. Yeah. No, this is really something. I don't know. Should I just put it on there? Because I don't want to sand every time. Probably. Look at it, I don't know. What should I do? What should I do? Something I don't know. Let's remove this because we do not need this root. Let me check the older version to see how I did it. The web, update image themes, this is it. Platform controller, update image. Yeah, I was requiring everything. If request as background image oath. If request as image logo. If request as file image logo. If it has a file. Yeah, this is exactly what I want actually. We're gonna reuse it. Theme/images. Theme/images post request. update. Okay, so update. Like exactly what I said here, what I've defined here. Dot update. Here we go. Then we have to create the controller, the method instead of controller. The method which would be exactly like this, I guess. We can double check how we do. Request image record, yeah. File. Request file. Yeah. File name, unique ID. Get client original extension. Okay. This is absolutely not what I want. Should the image have a random name or a name defined by me? This upload, yeah, but upload is like a method that I've just created inside of a trait, I guess, if I remember correctly. No. This where? Oh, DigitalOcean trait. Yeah, this is it. And upload, there's that. I could do the same thing though. And purge. Because if I have to rewrite everything every time, it's going to be quite a nightmare. And the problem is that I don't know if I should put this inside of a request here. Store update platform request. I should put it inside of here, but since it's not exactly a update platform request, and it should be let's create a custom request. Why did it, okay, anyway. PHP artisan. Yeah, PHP artisan make request. And then it will be update. Update platform images request. So with that, we should have indeed a class. Inside of this, we can put our validation here, and there we can return true, of course. In theory, we could be able to take that code and paste it here. In theory. Image is sometimes notable. This is a URL HTTP. Image is store. I put image, this is it. Oh, okay, we do not have any validation. So it should be an image. Just added something else called file. I don't know exactly why, but let's add it. And the max and size. So here it's the max size of 1 megabyte. So now inside of this, instead of request, we should be able to say something like this. Yeah. We should be able to say update platform image request. Here we go. So Kate authorize update. You have policies. Oh, I didn't know that we used policies for that. We'll set up widget policy. There's not anything to true. This is gate authorized update setup. So it's setup policy and it should be set to true somewhere, somewhere. So it's handled here. As we do not need anything because it's only the administrator, and since it's scoped, we do not need to check. I guess we do have policies, but I will never use them. Yeah. Inside of this. So here is our validated data. Now we can reuse the code that we have just previously done. Now we have to sort the platform. Here we go. And then we can check exactly this. Like if no, we do not need this. If request as file, not even as, but if and I think it's like validated as image logo. Now if validated as file, image logo and platform image logo. It's like this is not this is this. It's not that, right? Platform image logo. There's no, oh, it's like, where does this come from? I have no clue. Probably not true. No, I don't think. I think the AI is hallucinated right now. I think it's completely hallucinated. Starting fine, but storage. Oh. In application, one of the most common use cases for storing files is storing user uploaded files such as photo and document. Laravel makes it very easy to store updated file using the store method and the upload file instance. Call the store method with the path, which there's a few important things about this example. Not that we only specify directory name, but our file name by default is stored with generic unique ID to save the file extinguisher. You may also put the file method in the storage facade to perform the same. Yeah, okay, but how do you define a specified disk? Oh, it's here. Okay, so we can use this. That's pretty neat. I didn't know it. Thanks to the AI, I didn't know that there was such a convenient way of doing it in Laravel. So validate file store platform / platform UID, sorry, images. I don't exactly know if we should store it there. Platform UID. Public. Yes, it should be public indeed. And then by default they uploaded the store avatar. If you want to store it, pass the disk name as a second argument to the store method. Or store public. Store publicly. And this is a 3. So the AI wasn't really on point. But pretty decent, I would say, pretty decent. So now we have to do the same thing, but for the other pages, the other images, sorry. Oh, we need to have a health. Platform image we call new. And then finally the last thing, we validate it as yeah, store publicly platform source platform ID S3. Is it S3 though? Because perhaps I'll rename it file system, and yes, sure enough, it's S3. I hope it works. Then we save the platform, and then we can return to the root. Let me double check. Return redirect back with success image, put it successfully. I don't know if I should return back or if I should return to the root. This is something I don't know. So let me check responses. No. Oh, they have something for file upload. File upload example. Yeah, it just provide like a percentage of the progress. Authentication, prefetching. I want to. Yeah, let me double check. The ping CRM. And see how they do it. For instance, HTTP controllers, organization controllers. What do? Did they return back? No, they do a return redirect route. Oh, return redirect back when we update. With success, return redirect back with success. And this is it a flash method? I don't know. Like, let me debug it inside of our Vue.js component over there. We could debug by using this page. Now, if we go to this page, sure enough, we have all of our data. Perhaps we want to put this at the end of it, otherwise it will distract us. Yeah, now we need to try it. We need to define the formula, which is already seems to be the case. And let me see. Let me copy what I've done. This. I have to find the where this is corresponding to, with the name, and then we can open this, and form is dirty. Oh, this is a really convenient method. It's dirty, so we can just disable some button. Yeah, this is really important. So we can define a submit. I guess cost submit. We call function. It doesn't work as well, but use form file. Submit is form dirty. Oh, theme image form. Now, I think this component is used different time. Yeah. So now I myself have to create some subcomponent for this. So we're gonna extract this code over there and just create some component. Then image. So okay, so it's under like this. I don't really like it. I think I could do a better job. Key to send image logo. We can just directly send the code. So let's create a component. Let's create it over there. I don't exactly know where how we're in the dashboard, I would say. Tim. Same image. No, it's an image. The theme image is great. Same image. Form or card. And now inside of this, sure, we can just put this. We can put this. And now we need to have a key. How did I handle this? We can use the same for platform value. Now we can reuse our platform stuff, which is over there. Platform, now sure enough it should work. Use form, we need to import it. And this is as any type. We're gonna fix this later. Handle file upload. Yeah, just sort file. We do not need those two methods. We just need to submit. Submit. The thing is, I don't even know where to submit. Transform. We need actually to do this. I'm just doing some basic copy and pasting over there. Form.isDirty. From transform. We're gonna set the key to the form absent key, so we need to set the key since it's dynamic. Platform is valid the subdomain platform admin image update. Yes, exactly. And the submit should be triggered when we click on the button. We can add something like that. Actually, I don't think there is a loading. We can set it visible. And we should be good to go. Now we just need to call this component over there. And we can say theme mod code key to send image logo, and then we should be good to go. Same thing for this one, which should be image background with. Let me check if they no. Theme image code image background with. Yeah, sure enough. Oh, and now we need to change the. Oh, so we need to change the translation key. We need to change the translation key. I didn't think about it. Now it makes sense. Because now we only have the same translation key. See, logo. Good thing is that we do not have any errors, but we can save it. This isn't good. It's not good because we didn't set the thing as is dirty. The button should be visible if they are dirty. If we are processing or that the form that is dirty is not dirty, then we cannot send the button, and sure enough, nothing works. If we remove it, then it works. Go. Now we need to fix the translation key. And I don't know, I need to fix this error. I don't know how I will be able to. Oh, there is an agent. Oh. Oh. Now we can add context, can change the model. Damn. I didn't know that YouTube was like shipping now. They really are trying to ship. So this is how the agent works, right? That's interesting. That's interesting. And the UI is not bad either. Let's accept, or I don't even know, interface, then props, different props. Okay, yeah, okay. Dun, dun. And it's pretty fast actually, like way faster than it doesn't seem to be working though. It doesn't seem to work. Like it created. Can I roll back? I don't think I can roll back. This is interesting. It didn't, like, it improved the file. But it didn't fix it. Oh, interface platform. I don't want to be a type of interface platform. Mm-hmm. No, I should like do this. I don't know, but it's like quite impressive that Copilot finally shipped something. Adult key sent to adult key. Let's accept it. It is but only used as a type. So now it's okay, it's working, but we have another urgent error. That's why I hate TypeScript though. Mm-hmm. So now it's working. I have no clue what I'm doing, to be honest. I have no clue. Like, adult key, I don't know. Key to send, define props, key to send, key to send. Yeah, okay, it's just... Okay. No, I understand what is it. So now we should update the thing. Now we should plug it to the backend and see if it works. Like, see if I have requests that are fired. Save. Oh yeah, we do. It's actually fired. It's just that we didn't have any. Um, it's just that this method doesn't exist in the validated. I think it just only exists on a request, which does make sense though. So let's see if I save it. Code member function as fired on an array. Validated as fired, so it's just the same thing. It just should be instead of validated, it should be request. If I dd the validated, I think I just have an array of the results. I don't know. I think we might, yeah, we just have an array of the value, the key to value. And if we dd the request, we have basically everything. Yeah, so that's why. Background main. So yeah, request. No, it should be working just fine. And sure it did. Now we just have a placeholder. We do not want a placeholder. It's the AI that just created the placeholder. I think it shouldn't be flash. It should be with flash stuff. Because I don't have like if I do this search for success. If I said this and I search save and I search for success, I don't know how it's handled. Return back with success. I'll just ask the AI. So it's a flash thing, yes. But I have null. So if I just send it back there every time, like if I remove this one, just click save and flash, we do have nothing. Because it said redirect back with success. I don't know how to display it because it doesn't seem to have. I do not seem to have this information in my front end. Let's upload it to see if the upload works. I mean, it won't work. But I don't know why it doesn't work. Perhaps, yeah, indeed, perhaps it's not in the middleware. Current platform, no, it's not this middleware. Ensure platform, ensure, enter initial request. I think this is one, and then the flash. And I don't have the type of success. That's why, probably. And if we check in this ping CRM and just say middleware initial request, and the flash method, we have success or error. So this is why. So instead of this, we should say message, and then perhaps it should work. Like, I have basically no clue, but I assume it would save. And it did not. This is embarrassing. Oh, it should be flash.message. Instead of message, it should be flash.message, and now perhaps oh yeah, it works. Message updated successfully. Yeah, it works. It works. It works. Now I just need to change this. Instead of with, we should say flash session and something like, I don't even know, but or flash. Perhaps it's directly flash. Request session flash. No, this is not that. Request session flash and then. Yeah, this is the problem. Because, I mean, is it the problem though? Because now we set 3 key in a session. This approach is perfectly valid and commonly used in Laravel to set custom flash messages with specific keys. It is optimal if you front-end expect flash message under the flash type. Yes, indeed. Using stored data only. It allows you to structure your flash message inclusion. Yeah, so how do I do it? I should add a context of admin. That's right. Let's see how Copilot handled this. Actually, Copilot is surprisingly good. I was criticizing it a lot, but the small AI agent system that they just shipped today, or yesterday, is pretty good. It's pretty good. Now, I don't know, I mean, no, it's okay. So now, if I refresh, we shouldn't remove the place order, but if I do this and click save, call to member function file an array. How? Validated file. How am I supposed? It should be request. Once again, it should be request. Yeah, I guess so. Because validated is just it's just an array. that returning the validated data. So yeah, it should be recast. So validated will never be called, right? We just have to put it there. And do we need to check if it's validated or not? No, you won't have any messages, error messages. Thank you for your honesty, Copilot. I wonder how it works then. Validated. Now I just have forage. Setup to update validated. I don't know how I should do it then. Oh yes, I don't need it. Okay, so it's perfectly fine then. Let's try again. And save. Rig file system AWS3 portable VC not found. I never ever had this error. it's the first time I had this error. Like options, what is? I think it was supposed to be store publicly, an option visibility public. What? Store publicly, I think the option was S3. Store publicly, avatar S3. 1, 2. Store publicly the name and then the bucket. I don't get it then. Let's Google the error. Oh, I already have this error. Damn. Test running compressor require file system AWS S3 v3. I'm confused. A file system. Perhaps we need to install the driver. Probably did not installed it. Let me double check in the composer. Composer JSON and file. No, we did not install it actually. So that's why. And if I check the some older project, like, did I just close it? No, it's right here. In the composer, sure indeed we do have it. And we do not have it here, so let's install it. This is my bad. I thought I've installed this package. Well, thank you, Christian. I don't know why you like it, but thank you. And now, sure enough, it should be working. Let's upload. the file, save, and yeah, I think we uploaded it. I'm not sure though in which format it has been updated inside of the database. Let's see real quick. Indeed, it's not. They didn't. It doesn't store the entire URL. It just stored the file name. So we need to fix this. I actually don't know. How could I get the entire URL? Did I just close my new window? Image controller. And the path is like storage disk. But image from URL. Storage disk A3. So we need to re-extract the file, the URL from it. So file storage, and then file URLs, retrieving file, storing file, file upload. Now it's nice to have the path, but I wish I could have could store directly the URL. I don't know what is the best way of doing it. Let's ask ChatGPT if he knows anything. Show logs. What is this? I don't know. What is the best method? The best thing? Yeah, okay. Perfect substitution of the indicated the provider. Okay. So we'll ask him, so it's actually the right things to do, to just store the relative path inside of the DB and then try to extract the URL when we access the resource. So now the question is, how do I just get the URL inside of our resources? I think what I've done is just I've yeah, okay. Whoa. Oh, I was an agent. My bad. So this is what I've done, but I think previously I've done something else that was more, that was better. I think I created a base model with this method, so every other model was inherited of this method. So for instance, if I go to the platform, I think I have a base model, extend model. Oh, actually no, I don't not have it. So how did I get the storage URL? I don't even remember how I did it. Well, let me check the resources, platform, get URL images. So this is what I was talking about. Oh no, this is on the distortion trait. So perhaps I should create a trait, right? I don't even know. Dun, 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 dun. But I could just do this for that for now. Like if it's not null, then and now sure enough, if I refresh my pages, I should see the displayed images. No, it doesn't work. Great. Great, great, great. Now it says that it's forbidden. It's forbidden because it's absolutely not the right endpoint. This is the right endpoint. So what the fuck? Oh. I'm so dumb. But I don't even... Yeah. But this should be displayable. If I do it there and say logo, it's a storage platform. Why is there storage? Since... Why is there storage? Storage slash thing. This is not how it's supposed to be working. Retrieving file URL. I do not know. How did I have done this? Storage disk. So it's storage disk, and then it's like F3, and then it's called URL method, and then it should be working. I have no clue. Yeah, okay. So it was this thing. It's done. So it should be A3. It actually should be this by default, right? So now if I refer to the page, sure enough, I don't know why we see these images, since it's hard-coded inside of this. Oh, so image logo. So on which platform are we? We are on eToro platform, which is indeed the current one. And we only have one. Yeah, no, and this. I do not understand how he's able to just extract these images from the platform. So no matter if I just store the relative path, I can also store the direct path and you will be able to retrieve it. That's interesting. Actually, no, it cannot. It just created this fat URL that's for some strange reason work. So we should erase it, I guess. That's sad. So now we could go to we need to change the migration. Yeah, the migration. This works smoothly, but in my migration, the platform, platform table should be removed. We should remove this. I don't even know what I should store about it. Platform. Is it in the default image? Now we should just remove this. I think. Let me see how I did it. So, migration platform, and then yeah, just default without the flash. So this should be my migration. Now we can just hard change it inside of the database directly. Instead of this, it should. I cannot. Let me see. I think I should be able to modify it here. Yeah. The image background should remove all this. Boom. Save it. We need to erase the cache. PHP artisan. Cache. No, sorry, it's stash vendor. Cache clear. And refresh the page. Sure enough, we still do have, but this time with the right URL. So everything's working. Now we need to check if the messages are working. The flash messages, sure enough, they work, but I don't see them to be appearing inside of the bottom of the screen. So this is quite concerning. I don't know. Let's remove our debugger. This. Oh, I think I know why. I think I do know why. Can remove everything from there because we do not need it, since we just created some component for that. And now, if I remember correctly, we need to, inside of our layout, because we are in a setting layout. I don't even know. I don't think so. We are on a dashboard layout, sorry, and in the onboarding layout we have something called Flash. In the dashboard layout we have this thing, which is the toaster, which is the... But we certainly need to have this show toast. Now, I don't know. I think we should use it instead, literally instead of toaster. I do not know why we needed this. I really do not remember. I think I triggered some flash on some element, but I don't even remember how. So now if we just remove it and click save, it doesn't work. Why I don't have the logo anymore? I think I just removed it. Now if we say that and click save, sure enough we have the message success. Message of success, message platform update. Yeah. So now we need to add the translation keys, as well as for the front end and for the back end. We also should display some error messages. Perhaps it was here. Oh, it was in the app file upload that I have the toast. Now I do remember. It was here. Toast is here. So I wonder, now I really wonder if, for instance, if I try to upload a file that's just too large, will it work? I should be able to just remove it, and we have to remove the we need to find the input and remove the front-end validation, like the HTML validation. Yeah, it won't work. Oh, actually, it will work. Yeah, this thing, and we should remove the accept parameters, that attribute. So now we should be able to put SVG and it will work. And now we do have two SVG, so this is absolutely perfect. But we already do need one, so we just have to remove the original flash. So now, no, we should remove the toaster, sorry, not the flash, but the toaster. And sure, I don't know why we still have this, but if we save it, sure enough, we do have the toaster. Why I cannot click? Page not found. What? I don't know. Yeah, it works. Okay. So. What I should do now is just remove the placeholder, because we do not need it. Placeholder images. We do not need a placeholder image. Preview the image value equal props that image placeholder. If I remove it, this is where the timer probably has the agent to just do it for me. Like if I completely remove it, what would happen? Oh, it's exactly what we wanted. This is perfect. I would take... Let's finish the music, but I will take a small break, and I will see you in like 5 minutes also. We just need to create the translation keys, which will be quite straightforward. Yeah, see you in a minute. Welcome back. So let's do the translation thing. Yeah, because so far it's only called logo. Now our translation file should have the it's too loud. Translation file should have the key of our key to center here. So dashboard images logo, instead of logo it should be those key. So it's so boring. I don't know if I can ask the AI for that, to be honest. Let's ask. I will open this file and open the both translation file and just ask the AI to create a new chat and ask the AI, add some context, right? And ask the AI to replace. Let me see. I don't know if I should speak in English to the AI or French just work. I think I should speak in English, but I'm too lazy. Let Copilot cook. And I only changed the one file. I wanted him to change also the translation. But this is working, this is proper. But editing JSON image logo, this is nice. Why did you add it? Why did you add some? I don't want you to add stuff. I wanted you to edit the thing instead of logo using image logo. Anyway, just discard it. And instead of logo over there, we should use logo this. So we need to discard it and just say here, here, and here we should say here, here, and then for that it should be this, and then for this last thing it should be this, and this, and this. And now, sure enough, we should be able to have some nice translation. Yes, it does. Now we do have the thing in English, so let's switch the platform to French. And in theory, we should have the French text. Images. Exactly, we do have it. Let's go back in English, I don't know. Oh, we need to translate that. Because no, it's just like message at success, which doesn't make any sense. Message at tip success, message at success, message platform updated. And we should be removing these. I don't need it. I don't really know what kind of translation, what kind of message we can send, because we also need to have to translate it. Let's see. The top success, but now message of success should not be that. It should be like, let me see what I've done. Just copy and paste what I've already done. Platform controller, and we did not add any messages, sadly. So we cannot copy and paste. So we should call this platform admin dashboard images.success. Success. And now we should also display the errors. This is going to be not hard, but it's just painful to do. This message is not good. We say platform saved, like messages, platform ID dashboard, saved. This is the... I don't even know how to speak French. Yes. This is off topic. So if I just do this, saved, and then the message would be most image.success. It should be yeah. Let's ask ChatGPT. Okay. I don't know how ChatGPT is so good in French. I'm so bad. L'image a été mise à jour, plateforme mise à jour, l'image a été mise à jour. I could have checked a dynamic thing, but it would be too much work, too much time. What? Form settings, platform updated. Updated. Image has been uploaded. So now if I just l'image a été mise, plateforme mise à jour, l'image a été mise à jour. I could just, can I just put just only a title, like what? Does it display well? It doesn't display anything. This is sad. I thought it would at least display something, right? But no, it did not. I wonder, because I think we do still send Flash messages. Perhaps the watcher of the Flash component that is not triggered when. Yeah, this should be Flash title. Instead of Flash messages. So now if I just redo it, it has been perfect. It's perfect. So we do not need a message. We are lazy, we do not need message. I'm tired. Can we move this? Remove that. Remove this. Here we go. So now everything is working just fine. We need to check. I will have to check if the translation also work in English, and then we will need to check if the error messages work. By the way, I don't know why it's still have the corporate logo over there. And we have a nice logo here. It's nice, it's updated, even if it's so ugly. Now we need to trigger some errors. So if I check this, the validity it's max 1 MO. So we should just upload an image that is more than 1 megabyte. And I have absolutely no clue. Oh, this one is more than 1 megabyte. If we store it, we should receive an error. But since we do not display the error, we cannot see anything. That's why I wanted to test. Why could I just... Yeah, here. We should apply and then page. Errors. The error image logo. The image logo field must not be greater than 1 kilobyte. So why do we should display the error? Perhaps over here. So here, and then in the content or in the footer. I think in the content should be perfect. Should grab another input. We should grab error use input error from another component, like the login page. Like this. Close it, and then just copy and paste it. The message would be form dot errors dot, and here should be our props. Props dot key to send, I guess. I do not know actually. I don't even know what it is. What did it change? Still have the same problem. The problem is the TypeScript problem. I don't really care about. Perhaps it's not that bad, I mean. So the solution is just to say .5. Are you kidding me? This is not, yeah, this is not good at all. Discord all. Now let's check if it's still trigger an error. Nope, 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 nope. Yes. Save. The image logo field must be not greater than 200 kilobyte. This is great. So now we should in our login page, what are the, yeah, we should have a gap of a margin top at least of 2 class mt2. So let's do it again. Let's find a huge image, save it, and then it works perfectly fine. Now, this, to be honest, this error message will never appear. It's just in case, because I don't even be able to upload those images. The file is too large. The maximum size is 1 megabyte. So this is what I was saying. but it's nice to have both front-end and back-end validation. And this was just front-end validation. Anyway, and now that we have the errors, do we need something else? Like, do we need to display with a VF or something like that? So what should we do now? I think we can push. We can push what we've just oh no, we need to put a loader. Processing. Sim. Vuejs. And transition. No. Confirm password. Yeah, exactly this. Like if I say this and say, okay, yeah, we have a small animation. That's nice. So now if we change this in French. Oh. I do have spiders in my apartment. Anyway, let's review what I've done. Nothing can push. We should put sometimes perhaps a compression algorithm like PHP. What's the name again? PHP something. Not intermission. PHP. I don't remember. I don't even. PHP intervention. I think is it? Yeah, it's this. We could add this thing in order to compress the image. But we had to create a queue system. So this would be perhaps for later. We don't know it. I don't need it. So let's review what I've done. Yeah, we changed the default behavior. Now we added an entire controller over there. If request has image logo, if request has file. If it's not a file, it's means it's null, so just set it to null. Nothing crazy. Oh, we need to remove the placeholder. No, I think I already removed it. Yeah. We can commit. Let's select all the files and just commit and push. Let's see if in mobile it works just fine. Yeah, perhaps it's a bit too big in mobile though. It's like massive. Perhaps should be like 200, I don't know. I don't know why it's super long to just push something. Analyzing code. I don't know why it does analyze the code. Never ask. To warning. Let me see. Yeah, we don't care. Commit anyway and push. Push. So now we need to fix the mobile version. Instead of 250 pixels, we should put only 200 or even less. Deep up, 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 beep, up, up, beep, up, bum. Oh yes, it does on that. So this should be, I don't know, MD, and then each should be pixel. Yeah, I don't know how to change language in mobile. There is no... Anyway. It doesn't matter. Let's commit. I think we are good to go with this page. Commit anywhere and push. Here we go. Now we can start the new pages, aka the color. And this page kinda look like this if Figma wants to work. If Figma wants to work. Sure it does. So now if we go to the color, this we need to have 3 cards. 1 card for the main primary color. This might change, by the way, I'm not... One for the primary color background primary. And the rest of the colors are for the navigation. Here is the visualization, which means it will be a wireframe of my application with just basic element, and the basic element will change the color of this element. That will, like, this will be inside of this will be like kind of a mini website, sort of A-frame that will change dynamically with the updated color, if that makes sense. Let me show you. For instance, it will be this, and if I change the color, then I change the color here. So you get the point. How much time since I streaming? 2 hours? Yeah, I think we can do 2 more hours. So yeah, let's create our file. Colors, update, this will be theme colors, theme dot colors. Public function theme colors. Exactly. I think we do already have theme colors, yeah. And instead of that, let's say hello. And it doesn't work because we need to change the sidebar nav. Where is it? App sidebar? Sure. Navigation colors. We'll get some errors. Page not found. Excuse me. One second. Why the root does not exist? This is crazy. Page not found. It's that. It's literally here. What do you mean, page not found? In a surrender, yeah. Page not found. Admin dashboard.view. Admin dashboard. What? Like if I just render this, will it work? No. What the fuck? There's something I don't understand here. I do have the... Oh! I'm so fucking stupid. Wait a minute. There is missing words over there. Yeah. Why I'm destroying my application? No, it should work. No, it doesn't. This is getting even more crazy. Oh, I should remove this then. Because now we get a duplication. Yeah, it works. Okay, so now we can start to make the front end. We need 2 column. Grid row. Grid comes 2. I didn't set out encoder. So yeah, let's reuse this. So we need a card. We need a card header. Inside of the card header, we need the card title, which has a title of primary coder. Then we need a card description, which has this text. Then we need a card content, or content. Inside of the card content, we need a form. I hate forms. Dun, 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 dun. We need a form without action. It just says submit dot prevent dot ignore submit. We're gonna have to declare the function, and then we got class flex call gap 6. Yeah, even though we don't need, actually because there is only one input in this form, but if we want to create another one, then yeah, why not? Grid gap 2, grid y equals 3, like this, it doesn't make any sense. Grid gap 6, then grid gap 2, gap 2, then the level, which is primary color, then void platform, I don't know. What type of void do we have? Default. Yeah, let's use the default void. Void default. Then primary color, text required. Autofocus, I don't know. Perhaps. Tab index 1, autocomplete. No. Placeholder 000, primary color. Yeah. Now we need to create a form. Const. Use form, form equal use form, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, we got to use form. Primary color form. Here we go. And then we're going to submit, and that just is const. Can you speak louder? Yes, I can speak louder. I can't even. Is the music too loud, or just me that doesn't speak louder enough? Just tell me, because I'm sorry, because I'm just speaking for myself, so it's not great. But I don't know, like from what I see on OBS, I think my voice is just fine. I can increase the microphone if you want. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's better for you, but anyway. Form from processing, etc. Now we need to import the component. Import. We should remove the MT2, we don't need it since we have a gap. And for the button, let me check. Click submit, disabled processing is dirty, size LG variant secondary class full. Yeah, this is pretty much what I wanted. Use form is not defined. I need to import it as well. Hey, import it. Right. Platform is not defined. I need to import platform. And sure, this is what we have. How do I open it into private tab, private window? Oof. So this is not the right. The label is not imported, I guess. Yes, indeed, it's not. That's why it's ugly. Need to import the label. Oh, our platform is like atrocious. So let's continue. In theory, now we should have a nice label indeed. We do have this is native custom language from a component solution component. Now we do not have any errors. The volume, the default input color is not that great. I think it's what tech stack are you using? It's Vue.js for the front end, Laravel for the back end, PostgreSQL for the database, Redis for cache and queue systems, and the connection between the front end and the back end is made with Inertia.js, which is a protocol that is useful to send data from a backend server to a front-end application without the need to create some API. So this is basically my stack. Yeah. Laravel Vue.js. And this is my primary color. You're welcome. I don't know if I should keep it blue like this, or if I should make it really blend, like black or something. Anyway, I think I will have to just check all the UI in order to have a consistent UI element. Color underscore primary. Color underscore primary. So now I should see the color. Perfect. What I want is a color picker. This could be nice. I don't know if... Is there any HTML color picker? Input type color. Yeah, and it's pretty ugly. Shed CN input type. Oh, and yeah, for the front end and the UI, I use shed CN and Tailwind CSS. So if I set the input to type color, how does it looks like? Absolutely terrible. It's garbage. Vuejs color picker. I want something quite nice. This could be nice, but the problem is that it's made with the React version of Shadzy and not the Vue.js version. So I will either have to just develop it from scratch, or I will have to use a third-party package. Adobe Color Picker seemed okay too. Adobe. This thing? And can we integrate it inside of Vue.js or JavaScript? I don't think so. You were talking about that, or you were talking about this? I don't even know how there should be a cool off option. A cool? Perhaps I should mix two input together. I don't know. File default with button. I could do like a with button, and this button would be a color picker. Anyway, just make it works for now, like text. And then on the other side, button. The button should be in the not here. It should be in the footer. Card footer. Here we go. And then yeah, everything seems to be working just fine. Now if I duplicate the code here, indeed we do like this. That's not what I want, because we need to put this inside of another div. And this div is just flex goal, and then gap O also, I guess. So let's duplicate the code. They should be stacked on each other, perfect. Because we want to do something like this. So now it should be, instead of primary color, it should be navigation. Inside of this we should have different input. So now we have the background input, so I don't even know how it's called in my variable. Let's copy this form, paste it there, and the navigation color form. Yes, it should be navigation color form. Talk. And then instead of primary color, it should be color navigation background. Seems to be defined just fine. Color navigation background. Here we go. Now we can duplicate this div and call it text. And this should have this value. Changing this. Copy and paste it. Instead of text, it should be text active. Active text. I don't know if it's the best way of naming this, but anyway. Here we go. So now we have all of our input. Yeah. On the other side, we should have a code that allows us to visualize the changes. I don't know if I should have the button that go all the way, that do the entire size of the code. Seems a bit big, but anyway. So we also need to change the title of the page here. So we need a code, another one. That we're going to put over there. I don't even remember. Yes, over there. And instead of a form, and we do not need a footer. And here we go. Now we do have a problem. This code should not have the same height of the entire left panel. I don't even remember how we do this in like grid. True tailwind grid. I should probably have the AI. Grid row. No. Row auto. Let's ask ChatGPT. Team color. I could change the grid to flex, but I want to know how with the grid system I could just do something like this. To this, yeah, okay, you just change it to flex. And it's not even what I want. says Google. I do not want to use the flex. Auto row means I don't even know what this class does, to be honest. Grid calls too, and then should I think I shouldn't. No. Grade columns too, but grade. What did I say? Grade rows. Auto. No. Grade row. None. Oh no, it's a auto. Auto row. Min. No. Turbo max. I think that's what I had in the beginning. I don't know. I think I just do a flex thing instead. I don't even think that the grid can just, yeah. Or I have to put this inside of another div. This could do the trick actually. I don't know why I didn't think about this earlier. Like if I put this into another div, it should work just fine. Not the I don't know if it's the most elegant solution, but it would work. And sure, it works. Now we should start to create the visualization of our platform. This will be tricky because I don't exactly know how I'm going to do it. I think I will do just a very minimal version of it. So I need to have a div with border radius. Wait, perhaps there is a component for that in ChatCN. I don't know. Perhaps. I'm not sure at all, but perhaps there is something that resembles to that. I know that in Daisy UI there is something like this, like a fake browser. No. Yeah, this is. There's a thing like this in. I want something quite like that, but not exactly like that. Toggle text area, no. Tag input. I don't even know. This website doesn't seem to be working. No, I don't want that. Tab, I don't want it. Switch, I don't want that. Step, I don't want it. Son, I don't want a slider, I don't want it. Skeleton, no. Even though we're gonna need to create some skeleton, I don't know. Separator, no. Select, no. Scroll area, no. Resizable, no. Range calendar, no. Radio group, no. Progress, no. Pop over, no. Pin input, no. I don't think I've seen your message about Tingyo. I don't know what you were saying about. Input over form, drop down menu, drawer. Anyway, dialogue? No. Oh yeah, the Adobe thing. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Context menu, no. No, I don't think there is anything that reasonable to what I want to do. I think the best thing is to create a card and just improve it from there. Aspect ratio, already some aspect ratio. I don't know, sidebar, no. Okay, so we're gonna have to have a class of rounded border. We need a border. Inside of this border, we need the same border of the card. Card just border. Okay, there is no color specific. We need a rounded border, rounded XL. Okay, so now we need to create our div, another div that would be the header. So it would be class h to, I don't know, let's create h of 20 pixel with a border bottom of this. Let's see, yeah. Then we need another div with a class h of 25. I don't know. Yeah, okay. 20 is 5 is just, it's a bit small. Let's say 8. It's a 10. At 110. 10 looks okay. Then inside of this we need some items. We need a list. Text. Exactly, and we need something. Just need a flex, justify, start. Item center. Here we go. And then we need the px of 4. Here we go. Then we need, for the text, we need size of, no, text, listen. We need text small, yes. Let's call it lorem. And then ipsum and doro. There we go. And then here we need a class of flex. Again, flex. Justify start. Justify start. Item center. Grab X. Still. 3. 4. And we need to do a px of 6, for instance. Yeah. Okay. So this is our navigation, and this is our content. The content. Why am I already so hungry? Ba-dum, ba-dum, dum, bum, 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 ba-bum, ba-bum. Now how am I gonna for the main element of the platform, such as the button icon, links, etc. I will think I'll take a 5-minute break, and I will see you in 5 minutes to finish this page, at least the front end of this page. I don't know if I will have the time to do the back end, even though the back end is not that hard. We need to do the back end, the translation, and finish up the front end. I don't think it's responsive. Oh, it's responsive. The privatization, though, it doesn't work. I think we should remove it in mobile or just change the order. Anyway, see you in 5 minutes. Welcome back. Thank you for sharing all this. Subscribed. Well, thank you. I mean, I'm not sharing a lot of things, but if it can help, I'm happy. I don't even remember what I should do. Yeah, I should mimic a button inside of this, I think. What did I do in the previous version of it? Yeah, I was doing something like this, and then, yeah, I did something really cool. The thing is, do I have the motivation to rebuild an entire SVG? I don't even remember how I done this SVG file in the first place. I think it was made with. Oh, perhaps I should be able to. Like with using Sketch or something like this, I could reproduce, but I don't even know what my product will look like for now. So what I do, I think I will just put a container inside of that. Let's create another div with a width of I don't know, 80%, I would say. I don't know, 810. Does it work? With BG red 200? I don't know if it works. Yeah, it does work. Tailwind size. How do we do the percentage? Four, 5. Yeah, okay. 4, 5. With 8 full. I don't know. Yeah, it does work. Now we need to create some padding. P4, I guess. Yeah. And then a flex and justify center and item center. And there we go. Now we need to add a little margin by border radius. Doesn't work. Like so, like this. Yeah. And this would be our container. Instead of 25, this should be like 35. No, 32? I don't know, 36? I don't know. 50 something? 56? Yeah, looks good. With a BG of gray something. Gray 100? Yes. And then this is okay. To me it looks okay. So far. So now what we should do is change the text to visualizing changes. Get a ayez un aperçu de ce que à quoi votre plateforme ressemblera avec vos couleurs. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to rephrase it and translate it. Here we go. And now we should be able to change dynamically the color. I will ask the AI with the agent mode to add the context and color. Edit this to set dynamic color, like the I think there is like background primary, yeah. I don't know if you will understand anything, but let's try. Acceptable. Oh, it's still working, sorry. It's atrocious, it's atrocious. But now we know what we should do. Here we go. Now we come back from where we were. And now we can just set this, boom. No way, no way. What? Why I can't copy and paste it? Okay, now I can. Color background primary color. Dot from the color primary? No. This should be this. No, this should be not even. Yeah. Sorry. So this should be navigation color, and then this color, and yeah. No. We need to add a run elixir, an overflow hidden. Now it works perfectly. Now that it works, we need to change the color of the text. We need the color of the text, so it will be text color, I guess, or just color. Yeah, I think. I think. And then the color active should be like the first one. Should be color active. There we go, now it works. So now we need to change the color of the overall. The rest of this, change that, boom, copy and paste, and then primary color form should be no, and then color background navigation primary. Everything is a shade of green, so it's not really representative. Perhaps the rounded Excel is too much, like MD would be enough. Yeah. Inside of this, we should create another div. With just 8 of 10, I don't know. 8, 12. Rounded MD. And then a background color of this would mimic a button basically. Yeah, it's way too high. 6 and just background color, and it would be color primary color form, and then color background primary color. There we go. So now we have the blue. Yeah. You can see this, just text center, text SM. And width of 1 of 2, 1 of 3. Rounded, just rounded. Yeah. And flex, justify center, items, center. Now it shouldn't be the center. And that's it. Oh no, we should also need flex, justify center, items center, boom. Now that we have the previsualization that is working, actually I don't know if it's working. Color picker, let's let's take a really red thing and just paste as a primary color. Boom, it works. Like, it's dynamic. This is what is cool about this. I wanted to have some dynamic pre-visualization of what my platform will look like. What I will do right now is that I'm just going to add another card to just improve it when I will have the full design of my app, so I could replicate the full design of my app. So this is, I think this is a cool feature, like the fact you could be able to visualize what your app looks like. I think it's a nice feature. Yes, and if I just try another color for the like a blue or a pink one, I don't know. Yeah, it works. And for the text, a yellow one, an ugly yellow. Yeah, it works. Everything seems to be working. I just have to add another input for the background. Hey, hi. Hi, Sakib Hassan. What's up? Now, so just add another form. No, just another input like that. And this time, instead of primary color, it would be primary background color. Is it what I've done? I don't think this is what I've done. Yeah, I didn't set a different background. I don't know why it's different though. Oh yeah, because I just set random colors. And now let me I have to let me see, if I just choose a dark, absolute black, does it work? Yes, it does. Looks great, but what are you building? It's not that complicated to say, but it's a B2B solution for companies that want to organize team building events around sports competition. It's a prediction platform where employees can make some bets on sport events like football, tennis, and stuff like that. Say, okay, this like imagine France versus Korea. He can say, okay, France will win 2-0 over Korea, and if he has the correct prediction, he will earn points. And at the end of the competition, there is a ranking system. I can show you actually the demo version of it. This is the previous version. This is the current version, but I'm rebuilding it. So you can make forecasts. Like for instance, this is rugby. You can decide who will win. You click on it, you create a forecast. Then when the forecast is finished, there is points that are attributed to users, and with those points, there is a ranking, and the top players can win some prizes at the end of the competition. So this is a B2B solution for companies that want to create team buildings for their teams, basically. That's what it is, and I'm rebuilding it in order to be more flexible, if that makes sense. And now I'm just doing the admin panel, like where you can customize the customize your platform, because it's a white label platform. Like when you're a company, you want the platform to be branded to your colors and themes and stuff like that. So that's why I'm just trying to create the admin dashboard where you can upload images and change the color of the entire website. I don't know if it's clear, because every time I try to explain it in English, it's quite messy. If it sounds great to you, then it's fine, I guess. The background colors of the platform if you have no background image. Yeah. Now I have to translate all of this. And I should also do a color picker, but I don't know yet how I'm going to do it, to build it. I don't know. How am I gonna build it? The color picker. I wish I could have like some kind of a button over there that I'm gonna click, it just open the model with the color picker. in chatcn, view chatcn in the input, I don't even have a, like I have this with button, but it's not, oh, with icon, that is what I want. With icon. I did not know chatcn as library for view. They don't really have it, like it's a, that some people that try to replicate the chatcn React version, but for Vue. So it's, so every time there is a change on the official chatcn library, the teams that dev this chatcn Vue try to keep up with the real chatcn library. So it's not perfectly up to date. It doesn't work exactly as the original one, but it's really, really close. So it do the job. It's not perfect. Like if you really want to use chatcn, the best way of using it is to use it with React. But since I don't use React, I'm quite happy that there is this solution that exists. I think I can put this like that, and if it will work, I'm not sure. I even think they do have some shared CN result. I don't know if they do have. Oh yes, you see, they also have something like this. But it's the same thing. It's just a ripoff of the original chatcn version. Yeah, you see, this is an unofficial port of chatcn UI to Svelte. And it's not affiliated with chatcn. This is the same thing for chatcn Vue, I think, even if they don't say it, but anyway. And in the background of this, I think it's CSS that runs. No, it's not that. Let me see. For all the interaction, yeah, it's Vue. With Reka UI. Oh, I don't know this. Inspira Vue. I don't know that. Oh. Oh, I did not know this. It's like Magic UI, but for Vue.js. Oh, this is cool. This is perhaps a bit too much. Let's see the component. Oh, but you have to pay. How much is it? Oh, I didn't know that. This animation looks sick, yeah. I mean, it's not cheap, like $500 is crazy high, but and they use Polar.sh. I don't even know what is it. I think it's a new platform, payment platform. I don't know if it's a word. Well, let's see all the component. Aurora background. Yeah, so I think it's the same thing of Acernity. I think it's, yeah, Acernity. I think it's a version of Acernity, but for Vue.js. But it's nice. Oh, I didn't know that it was existing. Bubble background. This is not that nice. I don't think it's really optimized because now I hear my computer screaming. Like, Oh, this is so cool. But if you use React, I don't know if you use React Sakibasan. I don't even know if I pronounce it correctly, but there is this library that is really cool for React. I will link you in the chat if you want. Yeah, I use React. Well, you should try this and try Eternity. I think you're gonna love it. The sad thing is that in Vue.js there is no such thing, but thanks to you I just discovered that there is the Inspira UI that looks like Eternity. This is cool. Video text, I don't even know what it is. Okay. Gradient button. Interactive over button. Yeah, this is really cool. This is really cool. I mean, for my next project I might use this. This is more B2C rather than B2B, because B2B is quite serious, but damn, this is really nice. Oh, 3D code. I think the 3D effect is a bit over the top, a bit too much, but it's still cool. Apple Card carousel. Oh, yeah, this is really nice. My computer is like screaming. Inspira UI, yeah, glare. Oh, yeah, this is really cool. It's a bit laggy though. I don't know if it's because I'm using Mozilla, but yeah, it works better on a iPhone mockup. Okay, nice. Sapphire mockup. That's even nicer. File upload. Oh, this was the thing I was needing. Oh no, I needed this, but I've just built it from scratch. Oh, that's really nice. Even the input, they already do have the input stuff. This is really cool. I wonder how they do this, or they do all those animation. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not as great as Magic UI because it's a bit laggy, I think, but also because I have a shit ton of things open in my computer, but... Oh. Oh, this is really nice. A bento grid. The book. Allow me to animate a 3D book. Compare. Oh, oh, this is really good. Container scroll. I have to send this to my friend. He will love it. Unleash the power of scroll animation. A dock. Oh, this is perfect. This is peak design. This is exactly what I was looking for another project. I wanted to have something like this, but yeah, classic. Yeah, this doesn't look great. Lens. Yeah, it's not great. Link preview. Yeah, it looks promising for Vue. Finally, we have something like this is really nice too. Because otherwise, it's only React. React have everything. There is pros and cons to React, like the ecosystem of React. The pros that is changed a lot, and often there is often updates and stuff, but the cons is that there is a lot of change every time. So, oh, this is cool too. How do I cancel it? I can't cancel it. But yeah, this look terrible. Oh, this is so sick. Oh, this is so sick too. Now I want to buy to create a new product, just with this library. Tracing beam. What is this? Oh, when you scroll, the beam follows you. Yeah, this is really nice for blog. Special effect. Yeah, I know this one. There is the same in Magic UI, I guess. Oh, in HTML, I don't remember. Border beam. This is really good. Confetti, yeah. I think if you click. No. On the Magic UI, I think when you click, it's fire. The confetti. Yeah, like this. I really love this kind of thing. Glow border. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. Everything is nice. The meteor, this look really cool, especially with the shadow. Neon border. Oh, this is 3GS, right? Scratch to reveal. Nice. Oh, the morphing of the text over there, it's so satisfying. I don't know how to do it. Text animation, 3D text. Yeah. Blur reveal, this is cool. Box reveal, this is cool. I think even Shadchan doesn't have many components. Yeah, but I've linked you. I don't know if you see the link in the chat that I've put, like Magic UI, Magic UI. If you browse the component, this is working on top of Shadchan. So those components, you see, I have the same in Inspira UI. There's the same. I remember, for instance, yeah, you see this component here is the same as this component over there. And this works on top of Shadchan. Like Shadchan is the base layer, and this is going to be on top of Shadchan. So this is why Shadchan itself doesn't have all of those components. Hypertext, this is really cool. Flip words, really nice. Color text, what is it? Great. Yeah, this is great. Letter put up, yeah. Oh, this is so cool. The morphing thing. You can see that the text is a bit blurry, but otherwise it's really nice. Radiant text. Sparkles text. Oh. This is the thing that I was hoping about Vue. And now I randomly found it. This is crazy. 3D carousel. File tree. GitHub globe. Yeah, this is cool. It doesn't look as great as Magic UI, I think. I think if you use the globe of Magic UI, yeah, it looks better. Oh no, actually they do have the same. It's perfect. Icon cloud. Yeah, it's a bit blurry. Liquid logo. Oh, I don't know how it, I don't even know how it works, but this is kind of cool. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Logo origami. Oh, really nice. Orbit. Yeah. Spline. Oh yes, you can have like 3D element of spline, which is a 3D editor that you can export, and it will run with 3GS and stuff like that. I never tried it. I think it's expensive. Yeah, it's that's why I don't tried it. You have to pay, but I think I've heard it's a good product. This is cool. And you have a world map. What is the world map? Okay. Yeah, it looks promising. It's look good. I'm happy to have like I've found this. Anyway, let's continue what I was supposed to do. Um, I will just share this. Oh, well, this is a nice thing. Now I'm gonna use it for my next project that I have even in mind, which is a mobile app. I will definitely use it. Anyway, let's go back to what I was supposed to do, which was continuing this, with this icon. Um, Input component. Oh yeah, sometimes the website doesn't work. You have to refresh it. Now the icon, now the code. I think I have to. Yeah, exactly. Padding left. Search and then padding left 20. I think I can pay right. And sure enough, we should see our icon. Absolutely not. It doesn't work. It did not work. I don't know if I just put it on the wrong. I did put it on the wrong thing. PX2, and then it should be there. PL. Yeah, 10, I guess. No. Where should I put it? I don't remember. Inside of the input. Oh, on the input. Okay. Class. Yeah, 10. And sure enough, it works. Now, it's not really centered. I don't even know why. I don't know why it's not centered properly. Because there, it's centered properly. But in my case, it's not. Absolute style 0, inset 0. Justify centered. Let me see. Let me debug. Oh, because this is the relative. We should encapsulate this. Yeah, just the indentation is not good. Here we go, it's way better now. And this is where we can set the relative. And here, boom, it works. Anyway, now this would be clickable, but I would just turn it with the color of the actual hexadecimal value. I'll show you. So instead of having text muted foreground, we can just say, we can use just a dynamic visualization like this. For instance, if I just, have you already finished the backend? No, I do the backend and the frontend simultaneously. So I do the frontend, and then when I've done the frontend, I do the backend. But the backend, there is some part of the backend that works. Like for instance, this backend page works. Like if I just save, it will work. And I can refresh the page, and it will, it's stored in the database. Same thing for the actual game. Now it looks atrocious because I've just customized it terribly, but yeah, the authentication system works. This platform is stored inside of the DB over there. Yeah, you see the subdomain is Java, subdomain is Java. So yeah, the backend works, the part of the backend, but I just do the backend and the frontend simultaneously. So when I finish a page of the admin dashboard, like when I finish the frontend, I just start the backend, if that makes sense. And since the backend is made with laravel, it's pretty straightforward and fast, because a lot of things are already done for me. This is the power of laravel, and since I use a starter kit, it's even faster. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. Now we need to share the custom icon. I think we're gonna have to use this swatch. See in action. Swatch book. And instead of search, I'm going to press a swatch book. And now, sure enough, we should have the right icon displayed. And sure we do. With the right color. So that's nice. Now we should do the same thing for every other input. A div. Then we put in the input inside of it. And we just copy and paste the span. And this time it's not primary color, it's like background primary. And we do not have anything, because we need the class of relative, and we need a padding of 10. And sure, it works. Now we need to do this for the navigation part. We need to wrap the input inside of a div. Here we go, and then we need to copy and paste the span. This will be this value instead of that. And we need to add a class of PR20. PR, I think it's 20. No, it's 10. Here we go. Sure, it works. Yeah, it does work. Then we need to add the same thing. Inside of this, with class relative and input inside with the span that we can copy and paste once again with this value this time, and then with a class of PR10. Last time I used laravel, it was 2 years ago. It was good back then, but became really impressive now with all the new features, etc. Even 2 years ago it was really impressive. There is not that much new feature. The biggest things that came out recently is Laravel Cloud, which is basically the Vercel version of Laravel. Like Next.js have Vercel, it's made by the same team, and now it's basically Laravel Cloud has its own Vercel, if that makes sense. But the Laravel ecosystem is like massive. For instance, Forge, Laravel Forge it's what I use to deploy my website. It's like you plug your VPS and boom, it manages your server for you. But this looks really promising. Yeah, I know. Now it's quite easy to host Laravel application. Yeah. Back in the day, I used to use Heroku, but Heroku is a nightmare. Like, I highly suggest to not use it. But now, yeah, it's getting really, really, really good. I don't even know why people are using Next.js. I mean, I do understand because they just want to use the JavaScript and they want to have a full stack framework, but having a full stack framework like Next.js, you cannot go as deep, you cannot do very backend intensive application with Next.js. It has to remain simple in a way, like a basic CRUD operation and stuff. You can go a bit further than a CRUD operation, but you get the point. So now we are all our swatch elements. So this is nice. Now the swatch element just take the... I wonder why. I wonder if I can make a stroke of a color. No. So it's not stroke, it's like fill perhaps? Yeah, but fill doesn't work great. You see, it's a bit messy. Anyway, so we're gonna have to use the color, text color. Okay. So this looks okay to me. The best would be to have a button that has the color and the swatch inside of it remains white, but anyway. The next goal would really be to have a how do it's called? A color selector, a color picker, like this. I can show you. This is what I've done. And you see, you can change the color right here. But this is really neat. Even though I never use it, because I know exactly the color that I should use. So, what should I do now? I think I should start to add some translation key. And in a few minutes, yeah, I will have to just shut down the live stream because it's been almost 4 hours now. I want to hit something. So yeah, let's go. Let's open our translation file. Fuck, I've shut down everything. iPage is temp color. Let's open the translation files. Here we go. Put it on the sides like this. We can say platform, yeah, dot colors, dot title. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. Dot colors, same key, yeah. And now we should say admin couleur. It's, yeah, okay. Colors dot primary dot title. And this should couleur principale. Here we go. And then description. It should be this text that we're gonna translate right now. If you do not, I should translate it. I'm not sold by the translation, it's not great. Définissez la couleur principale des éléments. Okay, this is better. So we can start right away updating this. Yes. Shut up. Curly bracket and the key, translation key. Same for there. Oh. I hate when PHP don't show me some hints. Here we go. If I refresh the page, should I see what I'm expecting to see? Yeah, the text is a bit massive, but now let's continue. Colors dot primary color. I'm not sure that my translation key are great. I don't know. Let's change this with the translation key. I don't think I will have the time to do the backend though. Okay. I'm so building a platform. I'm also building a platform. I've been working on it for over 18 days now. Building the project on is quite the work. It's indeed quite a work. Especially if you have to do the design and the marketing strategy. Because if you're a developer, you pretty much know how you should behave, how you should create the platform. But when you have to do the design, when you have to do the marketing strategy, etc., and defining the feature of the project, this is where it becomes way harder. And it takes so much time, so much time. It takes so much time, especially when you don't know if if you are going to make money off of it. Enregistrer, yes. It colors dot navigation dot title. Desk. Set the color of the background navigation of the platform on the links and the links on the navigation. That text is not great. De la navigation et des textes de navigation. Dessine la couleur de fond et les textes de la barre de navigation. C'est mieux. That's better this way. So now we can change that. Then I will have to translate the entire thing in like several other languages. Here we go. But it's cool. It's cool when your project make some improvement. Now I'm moving faster, like, and it starts to look like something. Looks like there is something that is building. That's what I kind of like doing the front end and the back end at the same time. It's like, no, it doesn't work. I don't know why. Yeah, because we click on the link and the link doesn't exist. Are you using VS Code? No, I'm not using VS Code. I'm using, this is Cursor, but this is for just for testing, and this is for another project, but I'm using PHP Storm. I don't really like VS Code. Sorry about that. Um, I like the font of your code editor. Yeah, it's I think it's, let me check. I can give you the font. It's JetBrains Mono. Yeah, it's, I don't know if it's, I think it's open source. Like it's a default JetBrains. Yeah, you can find it on Google Font. This is this one. I will link to you in the chat. I just keep the default appearance, the default themes of the editor. I kind of like it. It just when my computer, when it's at night, like when I enable dark theme, I think the editor goes dark. Now the color is not perfect because it has to reload, but I just have two themes, one for the night, one for the day, and one for the night. And it's the default themes of PHP Storm. I kinda like it. Now we need that for the text. What do you think about Inertia and Laravel? I think it's really great, especially if you use if you want to build an SPA application. I think it's perfect. Like if you don't need an XPA, or if you don't need a front-end intensive application, I would just suggest you to go with Livewire. But if you this is Livewire. But if you are if you prefer using a framework, a front-end framework like Vue or React, yeah, I would highly suggest you to use Inertia.js. It's so smooth, like it's so convenient. It speeds up the development process. Have you ever used it? I used it 3 projects already. 2 was deployed to production. Well, nice. And what do you think about it? Because I really like it. I mean, it's just a connection between the front end and the back end, but it's really smooth. We need to translate this right now. It's great, but I don't like the data page attribute in HTML when page loads, so I need to hide Ziggurat for now. What do you mean by that? Because I'm not an expert. You're probably better than me in Inasha, but the data page attribute in HTML. Oh, you mean like it load the data 2 times? Or just if you inspect an element of the page? Yeah. Oh, you mean this? Yeah. I mean, it has to, and this is, yeah. So the data are loaded 2 times, and one in these data pages and one inside the HTML, instead of being directly rendered by the server with the right information from the start. So yeah, it's this is your concern, because yeah, to me it's okay. I mean, I don't do really optimized pages, but if I had to do a crazy fast or crazy optimized website, yes, I would not use it. I would directly do server rendering. It's like exposing the data to the front end. Yeah, but I mean, you're not supposed to expose anything dangerous over there. Yeah, you won't expose. I mean, exposing data to front end. You choose what to expose, right? So there is no security issue. Right? I mean, you expose your root, that's it. Do you use reverb? I don't even remember reverb. It's for WebSocket. No, I don't use it. Is it the successor of Laravel WebSocket? There was a package back in the day that was called Laravel WebSocket. Is it the successor of Laravel WebSocket? I might use it. I don't know yet, because I think it doesn't work yet on Laravel Cloud. So I don't know. In my previous project, I was using Pusher, but it's too pricey, and it's not how do we say, fast enough, I would say. Fast scalable WebSocket, yeah. Well, I do not use it, but I will probably. I probably use it, yeah. But I mean, you have to spin up a node server that run in parallel of your actual Laravel server, right? You can use DigitalOcean for just $4 a month. Yeah, and you only host like the Node.js server that and the WebSocket for Laravel on the $4 VPS. And by the way, there is way cheaper VPS out there than DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean is quite pricey actually. I don't know if you live in Europe, but in Europe there is Hetzner that is really cheap. For the same price, you have like double the amount of RAM. Like VPS, it shares vCPU for $3. You see, $3, €4, you have 4 GB of RAMs. We have a problem as a supervisor and use Nginx for proxy pass. Yes, but the WebSocket server is like, it's a Node.js server, right? Oh, I don't, perhaps I'm just talking nonsense. I should look into it more in depth. Or just perhaps, it's PHP, okay. But it has to run on a separate server. Oh, not a separate server, but not the same instance of your Laravel application, right? Because I think I can also use... I was thinking about using Sockety. But it runs on Node.js, so you have to spin another server. I don't, like the pricing, like $4 for half a gigabyte, and here €4, $4 for 4 gigabytes. Like the pricing is insane. It's not just deleted my friend project for no reason. That's unfortunate. I mean, that's really weird. You could also try Ostinger, if you know it. Like, of course, it's in Korean. Let's change it to French. I think you can, like, if you pay per month, per year, I think I've bought like something during 24 months. But it was pretty cheap. I don't even remember it was KVM something. Anyway. I use DigitalOcean for the S3, my buckets, S3 buckets, and for managing my domain name. My DNS records are managed by DigitalOcean. Yeah, I like Hostinger for host normal Laravel project with a background process. Why? Why without background processes? Like you cannot run queues and stuff like this. You can run queues or crons. Now let's translate everything in English. I should share hosting instead of VPS. Oh, okay, I see. I can host many projects I want. Yeah, but on VPS you could also host as many projects as you want. You just have to install, like, for instance, you could on your VPS you could install as many projects as you want. You can use stuff like Codify or Deploy. I don't know if you ever heard of those two. What do you think about using GitHub Copilot? I think it has improved a lot. Would I say that it's perfect? Absolutely not. It's quite bad, but it has improved. I think I'll just stop using it. I mean, I cancelled my subscription and I will try the Genie AI, which is the AI for JetBrains editors. And I'll see how it works. If it works really great, then fine. If it doesn't work great, then I will go back to Copilot. It's convenient, but it's not like crazy. I also tried Try, but it was worse. I'm not an AI hater, but it's not as good as people like, not AI, but the integration of AI, like Cursor and stuff like this, is not as good as people say on the internet. Claude is the best AI from me. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, when I said AI, I just I should have said plugins or editor fork of VS Code that use the AI model in order to develop faster agent. I use Hello Judio. I use PHP Storm. I'm using Chatien. Yes, I'm using Chatien along with Tailwind, but I'm using Vue Chatien, which is a copy of the React Chatien. So it tried to keep up with the original library, but it's always a bit late. Anyway, I think we've done the front-end version. We need to do the backend, and then I will go to eat because I'm starving right now. It's been 4 hours that I'm working on this. Nice. I haven't seen PHP Storm IDE for so long. It looks nice. Yeah, I don't know if it looks nice, but I think a lot of people think it looks intimidating or something. But I think the way you interact with the code, it's way better than VS Code. And since it's also more convenient because everything works, you don't have to install any plugin. I have some plugin installed, but nothing crazy. Installed. I don't even know. I think this was installed by default, all of that. And I've downloaded only a color highlighter for having the color here. This doesn't work, I should remove it. GitHub, I think it's installed by default. Copilot, GitLab, I don't know why it's here. And this is, yeah, I just installed basically 3 plugins and it works like a charm. But in VS Code I would have to install like 10 plugins in order to have the half of the functionality that I have from the bat. What about NeoVim? NeoVim is really good. I also have it, but I never took the time to learn it. Like I can browse my files and start editing my project from NeoVim, but I don't know enough about NeoVim for using it through with a big project like this. And I would have to configure it a lot, so I prefer for now to use PHP Storm. All I know is exit the Vim. Yeah, it's escape. The 2 points, I don't know how to say it in English, and just press Q. And you exit it. At first it's like a nightmare, but then when you get used to it, it's fine. Why do I have two different form? Doesn't make any sense. I could just have one. Anyway, this is not really what I want. I don't want the BT to under the 6s like this. Let's do it this way. There we go. But if you want to try NeoVim, you can try NeoVim. There is a plugin for NeoVim that is called Advante, which is basically a cursor for NeoVim. I don't know if you want to try. I just link it in the chat if you want to take a look. Could be promising, I don't know. Where's the second form? Oh, yeah. And this should be in this formula. It's not really, it's kind of dirty what I just did, but anyway, it should work. And now the backend thing. Let's open my view, my web, and it will be a post request and this, and it will be update theme color dot update. Now we just have to create this method. Go down there, public function, and here we have to well, I have to create some request. Do I motivate myself to finish this today? Update platform colors request. There we go. Then we should have a new request over. Where is it? Request. Here we go. We can copy and no, we won't copy and paste that. We just copy this array of validation since it's the same thing. Paste it. Boom. Sometimes, yes, sometimes required. When this presence required between forms and start with h tag. Don't I have any setup link? I think I should be able to. Background color requires string regex. Always using a regex for that. I don't want to use a regex. Like, no, let's keep it simple. Let's keep it like this. And then we just have to specify our request update color request, and then request validated. Now platform save, we can say this because it will be the same thing. Success platform admin dashboard saved. Yes, and we can extract the current platform from here, and then let me see. Okay, extremely straightforward. What I've done, just platform form update, and then just pass directly the modification, which is request validate. No. Yes, it is. Validated, and then update. Boom, and I think should be good to go like this. I'm going to double check on the laravel documentation to see if it's the case. Validated, yeah, to use this like that, and then I think I don't know if I have some example working with validated input. It's already finished, the concerto. No, it's for just the first movement. Is it really good? Is it what I'm supposed to do? Let's ask. Do you also translate validation messages? Yes, I do. Actually, it's a good remark because actually I don't. No, I do. It's already validated. There is a package. There is a laravel package for that. That's all this message. No, validation. Yeah, this is the entire validation file. Translation validation file. The only thing I don't translate is the key of the input. But yes, I should. Indeed. Now that you're saying, since my input have crazy name like color primary, color background primary, I should also define, I think here we can define like custom messages, and I should set custom messages that are translated. You're good, you're right with that. I don't need to save. And here we go. And now if I hope it works, but now if I just update it, I color picker, if I take I don't know, a pink color as a background, boom, and I click on save, nothing works as expected. Oh, because of this. No. Why nothing works? Where's my button form? I don't have any submit button. Click on submit, yes. Oh, I should put this here, and then the submit over there, and the card footer, submit here, should have this params. Here we go. So now if I update it, color picker, random color, nice purple, background color. Here we go. Here we go. Save. We have an error. Ziggy root update is not in the root list. Your update platform color request won't run because you author written false. Indeed, you're absolutely right. Yeah, totally forget about it. Thank you. And now apparently my root name doesn't work. Colors updates because there is a S. There should not be a S. Now we can save. I'm sure it works. Platform updated, and if I refresh the page, we have the good color. Nice. Like if I say FFF save 00 HTX 000 save, boom, platform updated. Let's try other colors. Color picker. Background. Save, boom, it works. It works, but I should redirect back. Because I return nothing otherwise. Yeah. It didn't save. Why it did not? The primary cutter doesn't work. Now I'm using Docker. I'm using Laravel sales, and it's been like 1, 2, 3, 4 Docker containers with Redis, Postgres, Laravel itself, and Mailpit, which is a mail client. I can show you. It's this one. It's like Mailtrap, but it runs locally. Why primary cutter doesn't work? Cutter primary. Cutter primary? Yeah, oh, because it's called primary cutter. It should be called cutter primary. And now, if I just how did I call this into migration? Cutter primary, yeah. It's not the same in my resource. Platform resource cutter primary, yes it is. So why doesn't work then? Cutter primary. Oh yeah, sorry. Here, and yeah, here. And now we should be good to go. Now if we refresh the page, indeed we have the right cutter, and if we change it, oh, if some random other cutter, let's save it and refresh, indeed we do have the good right cutter. Let's do a really small refactor and then commit that, and then it would be good for today, like 4.5 hours of work without any extensive break. It's quite a lot. So platform cutter request indeed. Theme cutter. I should type this return, but anyway, it's not really mandatory. Validated, request validated. Yeah, we'll request the validated. Platform current. We just platform update with the validated data. Success message. Platform saved. We're doing back. We have our translation thing, admin core, primary core, set the main core of the platform element, search button, background image, save navigation, set the background color on text for the navigation bar, background color, text, active text, preview, get the preview of what you perform with of your colors button. Yeah. And you, what do you use? You use like Laravel head, or I used to use Laravel Valet with DB engine, but I think Laravel sales is indeed more straightforward. Like you just spin up Docker and it works. You don't even need to have any to install Redis and stuff like this. You just add containers. Yeah, these things work. Oh, the breadcrumbs. We did not update the breadcrumbs. So we need to update this. So because now the breadcrumbs are logo and background images, so it should not be that. It should be colors. Image colors. background, and then we can change it. And href, we should theme colors. And let's go to our station file. Yeah, here. Breadcrumbs, and it should be colors. Same thing for French. Oh, come on. It should be couleur. And yeah, it works. Let's put a better color. Like a blue, a dark blue. As a primary color. And as a background, a red color. Yeah, this is looking insanely good. And active text. The text should be light blue. Light blue, and active text should be pink. Here we go. Now we see nothing. And this should be like this color. The background color of the navigation. Here we go. Now I think if I go back, yeah. So now our colors has been updated and it looks terrible. Anyway, let's commit. Oh, I didn't do any validation error. Like if I just send it like this, the color primary field must be between 4 and 7 characters. I don't know how I could change the name of this input. I think it's inside of the request validation. Like if I go in French, is it translated? I couleur, and I remove it and say le champ couleur primary est obligatoire. It's not great. It's not great. Let's ask yeah, ChatGPT. Come on. Let's bring this and bring that as context. In validation here, I can create a custom thing. Attributes, it should be there, right? And there, if I say color primary, let's say 1, 2, 3 test. Non, on va dire couleur principale. Couleur primaire. Color primary. Then if I Yeah, it works. So I need to update the attributes over there. So yeah, color primary, couleur principale. Then what do we have? We have color primary, yes, but we have also other colors. Color background primary. So this would be couleur de fond principal. Then this one. Oh no, everything is not indented correctly. um, um, it's not great. Like it's not great at all. Like if I remove all this, I should have errors, but le champ couleur de fond de la navigation est obligatoire. Le champ couleur de texte de la navigation est obligatoire. Le champ couleur de texte actif de la navigation est obligatoire. I should perhaps just say the field is mandatory. Let's put it also in English. Wait a minute, there is no attribute. Oh, custom, yeah, okay. Attribute. Custom reduction language line. I don't know, I don't get it. Rule name, custom message. Okay, it's changed the message, but not change the attribute. Primary color. Background color. Color background of the navigation. Text color of the navigation. Active text color of the navigation. So yeah, now change the language. I'm so tired. Themes, it won't work because I created the wrong page. Now if I change this and save, the primary color field is required. The background color of the navigation field is required. Perhaps it should be a bit more straightforward. Here we go. So now everything should be working with a decent language. The background color field is required. Yeah, so it's what I want. Themes color. Le champ couleur de fond est obligatoire. Le champ couleur des textes est obligatoire. if I say no gibberish, le texte couleur. Le texte. Ah. Texte entre 4 et 5 caractères. I think it's good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough. I will check. I will just write it down in order to not forget that I have to. No, I think we can commit. Oh, I didn't check the mobile version. Why is it so long? Why is it so long? I think it works. It's just this thing goes at the bottom of the file, and that's not exactly what we want. Perhaps you want it to be on the top. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Fit admin, add theme, color management to admin dashboard. It's exactly what I want. Let's select the files and push it. Push it. So that was it for today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your messages. It allowed me to discover some new stuff, like Inspira UI, and the fact that I had made some small mistakes. Well, anyway, thank you. Yeah, see you next time. Baysak Pro Max X. I don't know where you're from. I don't know how to pronounce your pseudonym, but anyway, thank you for watching, and see you probably tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably do some refactoring of this page, and perhaps start to make the price pages, which will look. I will show you how it looks if Figma wants to load the design. It will be almost 5 hours. So this is the next page that we're going to implement. Not sure if it's exactly the way we will display it, but anyway, it will look like pretty much. Thank you for watching, and see you next time.